Without you here, can't sleep, can't breathe. I need you here, right next to me. Thoughts in my head, racing. We can't go on like this anymore. I'm done with the games we're playing, I'm over it. Yeah, I gotta let you go. Oh, yeah, I gotta let you go. You go. Yeah, I gotta let you go. Yeah, I gotta let you. Shawty, summer fine, summer fine. I saw you right up in the summertime, summertime. I tried to make you mine, it wouldn't work. Put in work, I had to push you first. I lost my mind, went berserk. I feel like Uzi Vert. Vivian Westwood chain hanging right around my neck. Balenciaga kicks 44 when I step. Summer fine, summer fine. I saw you right up in the summertime, summertime. Yeah. But now I stay inside all the time, wasting away waiting for you to call one more time. Without you here, can't sleep, can't breathe. I need you here, right next to me. Thoughts in my head, racing. We can't go on like this anymore. I'm done with the games we're playing, I'm over it. So I had to let you go. Yeah, I gotta let you go. Yeah, I gotta let you go. Hey, yeah, I gotta let you go. Yeah, I gotta let you go. Yeah, I gotta let you go.
The clock keeps ticking as the time flies by. I keep thinking that I won't survive, but my body won't let me drown. Still my mind is falling down. Still my mind is falling down, falling.
Yo, Pepper, what's up, brother? Yes, we are playing some Epoch. Because playing the PTR for Diablo 4 was the first time I've been excited. Excuse me. First time I've been excited about Diablo 4 basically since it came out, or like the first month that it came out. But even then, I wasn't like, once it actually came out, yeah, I don't know. But all the changes they made are gonna make the game 1,000 times better, smoother, more fun to progress, more fun to try out new builds. Yeah, there's just like a lot more ways to get experience, and yeah, like that. I think that's the worst part about these games, and I'm running into it right now. This is the level, like from 50 on is the worst time for ARPGs, because you're not to the point yet where you can really start to polish up whatever build you're going for, because whatever build you're going for isn't going to be strong enough yet. But the build that you've been using to level is becoming weaker by the level as well. So it's like you get into this weird area where you're just like, and then levels, like the amount of experience it takes to level jumps significantly every level after 52. So it's like, ideally, I want to level my character up to level like 60 or 70 before I switch over to the real build that I want to do. But right now, he's not doing enough damage where it feels like that's like a super comfortable thing. And like your gear, there's just a lot of like unnecessariness right now. You know, you don't find like great items, but you find a lot of items that are like on the verge. And with a lot of these games, I'm assuming Last Epoch is just like every other ARPG, in the sense that gearing is like 90% of your strength, or like 70% of your strength. So you want to get better gear, but getting better gear isn't just like, it's not just something you can just do. But yeah, after playing the PTR, I decided that I was really excited. Like, I am stoked for Diablo 4 Season 4 to come out. I'm going to be playing the shit out of it on release, you know, doing whatever I can. And, but then I went back to one of my characters. Oh, is my camera, did it get a little twisted or something? Feels like something happened. What happened? The way I haven't mounted, it's like kind of precarious. But yeah, I am going to be playing a ton of Diablo 4 when it comes out. And I went back when the new season comes out because I played the PTR, and like I said, a lot of the upgrades I thought were awesome. And it was fun to play. Just overall, it was better. I need to change. There's some sound setting on here that I don't love. Sound effects. Everything could honestly be lower. Okay. But yeah, then I went back to regular Diablo 4, like the current season that we're in. And just played some of my legacy characters because they're not... I had a couple that were like in the 50s. And I was like, okay, screw it. I'm gonna get my... Which one did I started off with my sorceress. But I think they nerfed the build that I was building her with originally, so then it was just like kind of trying to figure out what I wanted to do from there. Where are we going? Okay, we're gonna do the side quest first. Yeah, so I went back and played one of my legacy characters, and I tried out both of them. Turns out the trample slide was still solid. So that was like my build. I was finally getting to the point where it was like feeling good. The only thing is it's like weirdly squishy. Like you rely a ton on like fortify, and like you have to do damage to fortify. So there's like these moments where you go from like you're taking no damage against 1,000 enemies because you have things kind of like timed out and you're like doing all your moves. And then all of a sudden, like you run into a hitch where you can't, you know, you run out of mana or everything's on cooldown at the same time or something. And it was just funny because then you get like two-shotted. Like you can die so quickly. So it's like a really, it's just like a, you have to be paying attention constantly type build. But yeah, once I went back and started playing with those characters, I was like, just to get, like, I played, I don't know, probably like 4 to 6 hours, maybe even more, to get like 2 levels. You get what I mean? And I was like, oh yeah, I'm not doing this. Cause that's just like, feels like such a waste of time. Like I don't want to, because like you can't start grinding to get the gear you want until you're like in the 70s, and I was like in the 50s. And so I'm like, if it's gonna take me like entire gaming sessions just to get 1 or 2 levels, like I understand that when you're in the level like 80s or 90s, that it's gonna take you a while to level, but it shouldn't take that long. And there's just not that many ways to get experience. Like the Helltide is gonna be one of the best ways to farm experience in the new season. And then you go to the Helltide and you're like, not only, because they also bump the amount of experience you get for killing monsters once you get to, I think it's tier 3 or maybe tier 4, I don't know. There's something, but yeah, so I was just like, yeah, I can't do this. But the PTR had got me in the mood to play something. So I was like, well, we have like a month until the new season comes out for D4. So I am just gonna mess around with it's weird, these wands they keep dropping, these coral wands. But I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna, I guess, try to learn some freaking Last Epoch, because I played it a little bit for a while. I usually, like with these types of games, we'll get a character to like level 50-ish and then see how it feels. Like see if I'm having fun, or see if, you know, I try to give it like a decent shot. And I just wasn't. And it was at a specific point too where I was kind of burnt out from these types of games, just because I'd been playing D2R nonstop for like over a year. And things were just like kind of in a weird place where I was waiting for Diablo 4 and was excited for that. And so I was kind of just playing Last Epoch to play something before Diablo 4, but I didn't really want to play in an ARPG. So it was like, it kind of just put a bad taste in my mouth, which was like the gameplay didn't really have much to do with it. It was more so just that was the mindset that I was in. So I was like, hey, I'll give it another shot. We'll see. Because like mechanic wise and everything and gameplay, it feels so similar to like all the games that I love in a lot of ways. But there are certain things about it that are unexplainable, that feel different. What is this? Why is it? And the servers are interesting too. Where it's just like there's something about the combat or just the feel, like I said, it's something that I can't put words to. That feels unfamiliar, that I don't love. And it's something that weirdly Diablo 4 has. Because like originally, I think most people who were excited, any of the people who were Diablo fans that were excited for Diablo 4 was because it was promising to be more similar to Diablo 2, at least aesthetically. And we just hoped that that also meant that they would be making, you know, like there were things like rune words that they said they were going to add and stuff like that, which, you know, I don't really care that much anymore. Maybe those types of mechanics just can't really exist in games the same way. Which is also weird because it's just weird that like things that worked have to change. You get what I mean? Like I don't think that always has to be the case. Just because you have a new game doesn't mean that you can't include parts of old games in it as well. So there are things from Diablo 2 that I wish that other games would have just like stuck with. Or like even the way that like the synergize that you get from like skills and how that it's like pretty clear. The boost that you're getting from like, see in this game, it's interesting because the skill trees are like not Diablo style is like the only way I can phrase it. Okay, so like for instance, my Javelin. So you can see that these things boost specific parts of the main ability. The main ability is just throwing a Javelin. Physical throwing attack. Okay, so let's see. Does it show more? Because it's probably doing throwing damage that was converted from your spear. So even this, it's not very clear what form of damage it's doing. Whereas with like a lot of other games, you can see like, oh, it's magic damage, it's physical damage, it's blah, blah, blah damage. Like usually those are the two things that you really have to specify is like physical damage and magic damage or like elemental damage. But that can, okay, that could be its own category. But like with this, it's obviously a magic ability because I'm not carrying a Javelin. And so you're summoning a Javelin to throw. Yo, what's up, Scorps? I'm probably going to be on for, I don't know, 3-ish hours, 3 or 4 hours. I have a viewing to go to tomorrow. But, yeah, I just wish some of that kind of stuff was like more straightforward. Because even the way it kind of explains this is throwing damage is its own stat, which I don't understand why that's a stat at all. Because that could just be like lumped into physical damage. But it's just like something else to add to items that doesn't seem necessary, in my opinion. And then you can't tell if it's doing like what percentage of its damage is magic damage, or if it's doing any magic damage. Maybe it's not. But then, yeah, you have like Ignite. You have this where it's like Javelin does or deals more damage multiplicative with other modifiers and has increased attack speed. So that's another thing that's kind of confusing. Like just some of that, like I just wish that there was like that simplification a little bit of what skills we're doing and what upgrading other skills we're doing. Like in Diablo 4, I feel like it does such a bad job of like explaining to you, because you have like your base skills and then you see how this has like a skill tree for each skill. With like Diablo 4, there's only like those 2 branches that you can pick from for each skill. And then you don't see like, if you're a blizzard sorcerer, whatever, is upgrading my ice bolt giving my Blizzard more damage. You like there's just, and even with this, there's not like that direct, okay, this is boosting your damage by whatever percentage, because it says this is 983% or 983 damage per second. If I upgrade here, let me look at my build thing. I need to look at the build for this. Okay. Yo. Here, sorry, Scorps. Cool. I'm just finishing the movie with the wifey. Gotta spend most. Oh, was your birthday today? The scaling tags are very clear. Actually, you can get on. Okay. Hell yeah. Happy birthday. Shout out Scorps. Happy birthday to Scorps. Okay, here, let me last Epoch. What else did you guys do? Did you guys watch a movie at home or did you guys go see one? Guides. Cuz technically the guy that I'm running right now is the leveling paladin or Sentinel. That's another annoying thing. Why just Sentinel isn't anything. It's never been anything in any game. Other than like a tower. Yep, I'm old. LOL. Hell yeah, what'd you guys watch? Okay, why can't I see leveling? Oh, I think I have to go to this. Leveling tier list. Which is funny because then it also has something, it says Paladin leveling guide. Okay, so I do need to put points into that. Okay. So for instance, it says 983. Let's see, because I haven't ever checked this before specifically for this like test. Okay, so it does show the actual damage that you're getting boosted from this, that is giving you like a direct damage increase. So you were saying hover over, put your cursor over the main skill. The scaling tags are very clear. Yeah, but it says, okay, so strength and dexterity. It's just explaining to you. So this is saying that the only damage you're doing is physical damage and throwing damage, correct? So you're not doing any source of like magic damage unless it's through, like for instance, it wouldn't do any elemental damage, but because I have this ability which has a chance to ignite, and then I have this ability that does fire and lightning damage, it does do elemental damage. And then it just shows the percentage damage increase per point for whatever you have in each stat, which is also interesting. I don't know. I think like I'm definitely getting way more comfortable with the game than I was before. So, and the fact that I'm still playing it is a testament to, because like if I'm not into something, into a game specifically, then I'm not gonna force myself to mess around with it. Them, oh shit. Renfield with Nicolas Cage, hell yeah. Is it good? It's one of those movies that I was really excited for when it first got announced, and then I started watching it. I forgot where we started watching it, and it was just like the first like 10 or 15 minutes, and I was watching it with my family, so it was like, I was like, you know, kind of wanted to watch something that would keep people interested, because my family is very specific about what they enjoy. And yeah, it just was super slow starting out, and I was like, this might just be too goofy for like, you know, people. But I was really excited when it came out. It didn't get great reviews and stuff, but it's meant to be serious and comedy. Yeah. Yeah, but that's the thing is that like I think that's hard for a lot of people, especially if you don't like it's like the same concept that like it would be really hard for me to watch like Ace Ventura with my family. Even though I love Ace Ventura, I think it's one of the funniest movies ever. But like it's kind of too goofy and like it just wouldn't keep like you know, people's attention. There's not enough story happening where people will get invested. And nowadays, like, you know, everyone's just on their phone if there's not something that is happening the moment that they're every single moment that they're around. So but yeah, it looks like I think I would enjoy it if I just watched it by myself. But whenever I pick a movie too, that like I learned that growing up because I grew up with 3 sisters. And so my entire life, nothing was ever my choice. So I learned pretty early that I need to, like it's better for me to figure out what they want to do and then pick that as my choice. You get what I mean? Because like, it'd be like, what do you want to do for your birthday? Which movie do you want to see or something? Like that, an exact situation. Or like, where do you want to go eat? And I'd be like, well, and then I would start naming places and be like, does this sound good to you? Like, I just be like, oh yeah, I'm not really sure. Honestly, I just can't decide right now. And then I'd start naming places and then ask my sisters like, oh, does this sound good to you? And then whatever one they were most excited about, oh, I'd be like, oh yeah, that's like one of my favorite places. Let's go there. Just because it would prevent a fight. And there's no winning. 3 girls versus 1. There was never any winning for me. The good thing about this build though is that it's like basically immortal. If you have something to attack, especially with the gear that I have right now. The gear that I have doesn't do the most damage, but it keeps me alive. So those scaling tags, each one of those scale the damage of your Jav. Okay, so damage type though is the one thing that I'm trying to figure out, and maybe it just isn't a thing in this game. Like, or maybe it just doesn't matter in this game. Because in a lot of games, it's like, for instance, other than elemental damage, because there's elemental damage that, you know, there's certain monsters that are going to have a resistance to this elemental type of damage. But like, when I played like the gacha games like Raid or Watcher of Realms or whatever, the like you'd always want to differentiate between physical damage and magic damage because it just made a huge difference. Like those were really the 2 main damage types that like changed like what monsters had a higher resistance to or whatever. But it seems like in this it doesn't matter that much. That doesn't matter. It's more focused on like elemental damage. But like, I just hate that throw damage. That I don't know why that's just like an annoying stat to me. That just seems like a useless stat just to have. That has high elemental resistance. And then also like looking at gear and knowing what you should be looking for. And realizing like I was going to do my loot filter so I just didn't see any blue items. And then I'm like, oh, well, but like the way that crafting's designed, it's kind of like designed so that you make blue items into like some of the best items in the game if you get good rolls, because there's certain rolls, like for instance I can't force a ring to have elemental resistance in that. Like, is there a way to hold this like in that slot under like right above forging potential? So it's like you have to find one that already has high elemental resistance. And then the other stats you can add on. And if you get lucky, you get the stats you want and you get good rolls. But Makes the throw skill a lot stronger. Yeah, I guess. But there's only like 2 builds that really use throwing, right? Or wait, is there like a throwing knives build? I've never seen any kind of throwing knives in this game, but it might just be like a skill. There's hammers. Okay, so that counts as throw damage with the like hammered in build. But I know that there's a shield throw ability too. There is shield and jav just for Sentinel. There's like a rogue character though. They don't have any like throwing for the rogue, because that's the only other one I could think of. Or maybe like, what was that build called with the barbarian where he would throw his axes? Or what was that build? Acid flask and shuriken. The wands, I feel like that's a rough one for me. To find like a decent wand. And you can make your daggers become throw with certain Legos. Oh, okay. What's VC? VC? Oh. I also need to figure out how to get it so that it doesn't shut down every single time. Yo. Is my shit connected? Oh, I don't think it's making sound. I swear to God, with Discord, every time Discord has an update, I have to go back in and like change where everything is connected. Like what my main source of audio is. Input device is this. Output device is that. Okay.
Yeah, mine. I had mine on my speakers because we're sitting here at my computer watching the movie.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I swear every time Discord has any kind of update, I have to go back into my settings and change, like, because everything's I have going through, I don't even know what you would call it anymore. Just like one of those sound level adjusters.
Oh, the soundboards?
Yeah.
Ah, gotcha.
But most programs, yeah, they just automatically use whatever the default setting is on the PC.
Yeah.
And Discord doesn't for some reason.
So anytime you get anything that has physical damage or throwing damage or strength, dex, what was the other skilling tag? Yours have like 5 for Javelin.
What about my Javelin?
Didn't it have 5 skilling tags?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it has 4. Because physical, throwing, attack, strength, and dexterity.
Okay, anytime you get any of those, it multiplies it by 2. So your base damage times 2.
Yeah. But what's weird about this ability is, at least for right now, they say it's better to use a wand, and this is what's confusing to me, because wand does spell damage. So is casting a javelin considered spell damage because it's not on the tags, the skill tags? You get what I mean?
Yeah, but it ain't. 'Cause you're still casting it, so cast speed will increase it. Also throwing.
So but it makes it
confusing
a
in a
spell, right?
In a way, yes.
Because I'm not
Especially as
actually
a kind of-
throwing a javelin. Like I'm I'm conjuring a javelin and then throwing it at enemies.
Yes.
Yeah.
So spell damage does work for it.
But that's the type of stuff that's confusing, because if I was just playing this game and didn't look at a guide, I would assume that I want to carry a spear because it says that like it increases, so added melee damage
Right.
scales with the javelin ability when you're using a spear. But that melee damage isn't as significant as the spell damage you get from using a wand, but it doesn't say anywhere on the javelin ability that it translates to spell damage.
Right. It is confusing in a way.
And I feel like that's how a lot of games are in general, and that's like what I was talking about right before you came in, is I'm like, sometimes I wish that just because a game's old doesn't mean that they have to change things about it, you know? And like with the way that the skills worked in Diablo 2, where it just made sense. It was like everything just made sense. You knew exactly what type of damage it was doing. You saw
'Cause all the
exactly.
synergies.
Yeah, and you saw exactly what percentage was getting boosted by upgrading Frozen Orb or upgrading Ice Blast or whatever. And so it's just like, but then with these, you get way more in depth, and you have all these different levels of damage, like different types of damage, that it almost sometimes feels like you're just doing too much. Like you have like 4 elements and then have like magic damage and physical damage, and that's all you really need.
You got your elemental damage, which is all the elements put together.
Yeah. Yeah, see, and then you can just include that, like that's its own thing, where it's just like any elemental damage you do, this is boosting that specific damage. But that even probably scales differently. Like if it says plus 10% elemental damage, it probably doesn't scale the same way as plus 10% fire damage, because the type of elemental damage I'm doing the most is fire damage. So it probably scales better having fire damage versus elemental damage. And it's just something you would never know.
Because it don't say.
Yeah, because like that kind of stuff just isn't, and it's way too confusing. There's no way for them to like all the descriptions would be 2 pages long if they included it all in the game. But it's just like that's where the levels get unnecessarily confusing, and even comparison, you know, this to last Epoch, or I mean to PoE, it's so much less confusing than PoE. And it still feels like it's way more confusing than it needs to be.
Oh, if you find a, I think it's called Fire Starter's Torch, you want to keep that. That's like a perfect leveling weapon for any class.
It's what is it, a wand?
It's a mace, a one-handed mace, and you can use it, it's like really fucking OP.
Yeah.
Like really.
Is it, what rarity level is it?
It's a legendary, or unique, sorry.
Okay. Yeah,
The
I
only way to
haven't,
get legendaries is actually crafting them up.
I haven't found any uniques. The only unique that I have found that like, okay, so these two are two, but even this belt isn't really great for my class. I've just kept it on because...
No, but for leveling, it's good.
Yeah. But then like these gloves, it actually shows these gloves in like the end game builds for this build. So, but I think you get these from like a quest. I don't know if it seems like it's an item that's not difficult to get, but every other unique I've got don't help my class at all.
Okay, put it this way. I have my level 99 Torment Warlock.
Uh-huh.
I have a 72 the Thorns Summon Totem Druid, or whatever it's called. I have my 72 mage, and I have, which is an elemental nova. So I'm going through the same thing you are with the elemental damage compared to everything else.
Yeah.
And I have the Sentinel that I started with you. It's 52, 53, something like that. But I went with, I decided to go against Javelin. I went with, even though I have a three potential legendary spear that's strictly for Javelin build,
Yeah.
which looks really nice. I ended up going against that and went with hammers.
Oh,
I have
nice.
where they spit out so fast and like
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, see, and that's the thing is like this I haven't even got to the point because the whole reason I wanted to play this was to have like the Javelin basically is what I wanted to recreate. But I don't even know how it's going to work once I get there. You get what I mean? I might get to level 70, change everything to the electric Javelin and then be like, oh, this is ass, and then want to switch.
From what I heard, the Javelin is actually really good.
Yeah,
Like
this
some
one
of
has
the
been
higher end games.
has been super solid so far, especially for leveling. It's been like I feel like I didn't struggle with damage at all until this last like I don't know, maybe 5 or so levels. Okay, I can't figure out what this is telling me to go in this place, and there's nothing in this place.
Oh, there's gonna be a whole bunch of different caves, and you'll see one that pops out. There's like a enemy that'll pop out on the right cave. There's a whole
Okay,
bunch
so
of
I
caves.
just have to search them all. That it's not because it
Yeah.
keeps showing that I need to go in there, but I'm just trying to find the hideout, so it doesn't matter. I just keep going until I get the right one.
Yeah. You do got a solid little build going on there, though.
Yeah, I like this. What do they even call it? The Holy Trail or something? Whatever this ability is called, where it just
Yeah.
it's like fire
So-
and lightning damage.
There's an actual in-game build of that one too.
Yeah,
The Holy Trail.
yeah. So I might end up doing that, but the only thing that sucks about this is that the cooldown is like 3 or 4 seconds. So if I can find gear that like really helps with cooldown where I can throw it, it's just like the amount of, I have to run in circles because all my other abilities do like 0 damage. Like this vengeance ability doesn't do enough damage to really like help kill anyone, and like it'll take forever if I just use that. But it does enough to replenish my life, so I just use it so that I don't die.
All right. I haven't really played many games with you, so I don't know what games you would actually get into, but I know I really enjoy this game. Obviously, you see how many characters I have.
Yeah.
But the Torment Warlock, I really, really enjoy. I always find myself going back to that one. That's my main.
Yeah. I think it's just
It's fun.
like anything else, like you have to play and then getting to the point where you have builds so you can help people out, and then you can also get people to help you out, because
Yeah.
like if you could just speed level and you didn't constantly like this leveling process, like I'm enjoying it, but this is the worst part of any of these games is from level 50 to like level whatever level you're trying to get to. After level 50, the game just sucks because like your damage doesn't scale the same way. You can't be in like your end game build. You can't start farming any of the really good gear because you need to be in your end game build to farm that gear. And it just feels like it's just a grind to get those levels. And that's when like, that's what I notice with these types of games. Unless I get like super into them, I usually stop at like 55 or 60 because I'm like, for instance, the last couple days, I was only leveled like 10 a couple days ago whenever I last talked to you. And
Yeah.
I was just like, yeah, and I've been sick this week, so I stayed home from work. So I was playing, and then today, so I was at like level 40, 48 earlier, and then I played for like 4 hours earlier today and got like 3 levels or something. I was like, are you kidding me? That's like so much time to invest just to get that many levels. Okay, the fence inspects the relic. Well, would you be interested in parting with it? I know a low offer. I don't know. I guess we can.
Always go, I know that's a low offer, or I know a low offer when I see it.
I don't really care how much gold I get, though. What would you insist a fair price? You don't want to go too high, because then he'll just be like, fuck you, right? So we'll just do 2,000.
I'd go 8. Go for broke.
I just want to finish the quest. There we go. And then we get a level from it. Farewell. It's so weird because this thing showed up. Like, you can see the other little tunnel on here. Oh, and he actually sells stuff too. That's cool. It's a random place for him to be, just in a dungeon. Yeah, but I'm actually super excited for Diablo 4. Like all the changes, yeah, all the changes they made. Like just from playing the PTR, like it was the first time where I was like excited to go and play the game and be like, oh, I want to try out a new build. I want to, you know what I mean? Like I want to farm to get like better gear. Like before that didn't even sound fun to me just because so much of it was just a drag, and like the dungeons were all super repetitive, and they're also changing how much experience you get so that leveling won't be as like gruesome. But the biggest thing is that you're just getting bonus experience from doing Helltide, and the enemy density, they've like doubled the enemy density in Helltides. So it made it actually feel like it was worth your time to just go and grind in Helltide.
This is the right one.
Yeah. I also don't like that there's not a dodge ability. Like, I feel like every ARPG has dodge.
Yeah.
Or like roll.
Alright, well, she's back. I'm gonna finish watching this movie and then I'll be on.
Okay, hell yeah.
Alright. Talk to you in a bit.
Peace.
Bye-bye.
Okay, the other hard thing about this is that... Wait. How did he just get all of his health back? We have him trapped here. So I just can't move because for some reason he can't zip away when I'm standing right here. But see, that's what makes this ability this build so funny, because like obviously it's not the hardest hitting build in the world right now, but the way that you replenish life makes it so you can just sit there and spam them. Okay, search the oasis. Okay, I need to go out of here, and then we need to look at our map. I kind of just want to listen to my music. I've been listening to this like copyright stuff, but I don't really care at this point. And on Twitch, they don't do... oh, there's a chest. Or maybe not. I thought it was a chest. On Twitch, they don't do DMCAs anymore. They'll just remove your audio from your VOD instead of giving you strikes. Like, that was like a thing people had to worry about all the time. Because it was like, if you got 3 copyright strikes, then you were in trouble. But now, I don't know what changed. But it's like, because it used to just be if you played any copyright music on your live stream, you would get in trouble.
After you're done with your business in the temple, I may be this, but I know exactly. Win-win, right? all right. Once you're done there, you should reach the crystal line. After that, you'll be awfully close. Oh, come on. Where's that fighting spirit? It's going to work. It's not like you've got it.
Okay, good. Oh, we have to go to the Oasis for both of our missions now. Wait, did he have our main mission too? I thought that guy was just doing side missions. I don't know. I'm confused now. I might have to reset the game. I think if I reset it, it'll fix it so it doesn't shut down every time I click outside of it. Okay, so I need to max out both of those. Okay, so I need to be using prayer more often. Oh, wait. How do I get to that thing again? U? P? Yeah, passives. Because I need to put... I need to get 10 points into this ability, too. Because I need to start leveling this. I don't even know why, but we do. But yeah, when I use my prayer ability, the ability that heals me. What does this mean? Align with the Circle of Fortune enhances item drops and allows you to seek prophecies to help find better and more items. Aligning with Merchants Guild enables trading items via the bazaar or directly with other players. What do you want? Do you want drops? Or I'm probably... Odds are I'm not going to be trading with many people. Okay, so we're gonna do to get better drops to start. And then we can always switch if we want, but... That's what sucks, though. I don't give a shit how many items they drop. All I want is the, like, rarity of items to be better, because I feel like there's already too many items that drop that are just useless. But it's like, it's also hard in this game because the way the crafting works is that you need to get these like materials. Like I'll show you. So there's things like, you know, where it says 17% of damage reflected. If you want to be able to try to put that affix on a different item, you have to harvest it from an already existing item. Sometimes you find the whatever the fuck they're called, runes or whatever they are, the crafting materials that have that specific affix on them, but it like there's so many different ones that if there's a specific one that you really want and you're trying to get a high roll on it, you're gonna have to find items that already have it on it and then break those items down, and it's like still a percentage chance that you're gonna not even get any materials from like the one affix that you want. So there's so many items that I end up keeping just because like with this one, I don't know if that had anything in particular, but like this one had increased damage over time and increased fire damage. But increased damage over time is one that it's really hard for me to find, like just the material for. So I've been looking for items that I can break down to get that increased damage over time. And specifically, I want to try to get increased elemental damage over time, but I don't think you can actually harvest that crafting material from items. So it's kind of just like, you know, you're just like picking up so many items and I'm like, what am I doing? What are we doing? We did get a bunch of items. I don't remember when we got these. 13% chance to cast Divine Bolt when you use a 0 cost skill. 42% chance to shred armor on hit with fire skills. 11% chance, but 54% chance. But then like this one, it has 43% increased fire damage. So I could either break this down and try to get the, because that's going to be a high tier affix, or I try to add other affixes to that, just keep that fire damage and then try to add damage over time and chance to ignite and things like that. But this one seems all right for now. Like, I'm probably just not even going to use this at all, to be honest, because I don't think we're at the point, like you see where it says 50% chance to shock on spell hit and 48 spell lightning damage. I think that we're going to get to a point where there's wands that have that, but for fire damage. I'm hoping. Because my main elemental damage is fire. Lightning is secondary until I do my full switch to the lightning javelin. These are expensive as fuck. Those ones are a little bit cheaper. Hopefully there's some cheap ones. Nope. Oh, okay. We just go like that. I see. But yeah, all these are way too expensive, so. I don't know if I like this. I don't have enough favors, so I might have to earn more before I can finish this. So it sounds like it's giving you item boost, but only when only when only like a specific amount of times or for specific dungeons or something. Which, if that's the case, that's kind of stupid. Like, honestly, you would just hope that it, like, even if it's just a smaller boost, like, I don't care if it's like just a 3% boost to chance of legendary items dropping or whatever they call them in this game, unique and exalted. But I'd rather just have a small boost than a big boost for one dungeon and for a specific type of item, like getting set gloves. I guess in a way you could look at it as it makes it so that it's easier to target farm, which I get that part of it. And then there's these experimental items that I also don't fully understand because they're like in their own category as well. Increased mana regeneration, no. But yeah, I don't know if one of these are even worth my time. Increased damage over time, that's actually useful though. Probably want to switch that out with poison damage or void damage. That's another thing, is it says increase poison damage, but do you have to already have an item that procs poison damage for that to work, or does it just add poison damage to whatever you're using? That's another thing that isn't super clear. I love this song. I also hate those things. Whoa. Cure for me. There's no cure for me. Cure for me. We honestly don't need to waste as much time as I'm wasting, but we're also just testing out the new item drops, bro. No, I don't think we really get any bonuses yet. Ooh. So go ahead. Healing effectiveness. We do need that, right? Because I think that scales with one of our damage abilities. So that's probably more important than the... There was that other item we found. These. Which I don't understand, these experimental ones, because they just have these weird abilities where it's like not super useful, it feels like this one. 5% of your current health is lost per second, but you gain 5% of your missing health is a ward. So you're losing 5% of your health, but then only 5% of that 5% that you're losing becomes a ward that protects your health. Like, yeah, I just don't understand those abilities yet, or those items that have those like random affixes. Baby, would you? That is a good way, or a fun way to farm, like, experience and kills. Just because you just get all the enemies to chase after you. Oh, it's only got 6 cold res. Sentinel spike helm. Oh yeah, the increased fire damage over time is kind of clutch though, so I think it's gonna be hard to find something to replace that. The other thing you can do with this ability is just throw a javelin in front of you and then follow that path. That's also an effective way to do it. Guy was not very strong. Gain of prophecy. What was the button they said to press to see the faction. The fuck is this? What the hell is a purple item?
I still hear your voice, trying to rip my world to pieces. But I'm not your toy. You can break and leave there bleeding.
Yeah, what the fuck is attunement? Grants 2 mana and improves skills that rely on the innate magic inside you. I was wondering what that was for the longest time.
Here I come, now I'm petty as fuck.
Oh, the cooldown recovery. It's the main thing for me.
I hope you never
Oh, this is such a good song too. Oh my god.
I hope you be yourself and lose your friends. I hope they call you out for shit you said. I hope you're miserable
Until you're dead. This is such a banger song, dude.
miserable until you're dead.
And just listen to it. I hope you never fall in love again. I hope you're miserable until you're dead.
I hope you're miserable until you're dead.
Each point of intelligence grants 4% ward retention and improves skills that rely on carefully studied magic. I don't know what the fuck that means. Well, the 6% cooldown recovery speed I'm getting from this probably isn't worth much. We're getting a big boost to health regen, and that's an insane amount of cold res, to be honest. It's probably worth it. Wait, what's that line she says? Okay, I need to go back. I hope you're... I hope... I'm trying to think of what she... I'm trying to hear what she's saying. Is it, I hope you be yourself and lose your friends? But it's also crazy. I hope you be yourself. Yeah, that's such a banger line.
Miserable until you're dead. I hope you're haunted by all your regrets. I hope they fuck you up inside your head. You know I don't forget.
I love songs that are just so petty and evil, but it's like upbeat.
I hope you never fall in love again. I hope you're miserable until you're dead.
Okay, listen to this one now. This is the original. And it just goes to show how crazy like a remix is. Cause that was the song is I Hope You're Miserable Until You're Dead by Nessa Barrett. But just having that like the EDM in there, cause it was an EDM remix. The original's good too. It's just having that drop that comes in just is so good at punctuating.
But you drag me through mud, here I come, now I'm petty as fuck. I'm petty as fuck. I hope you never fall in love again. I hope you be yourself and lose your friends.
Cause this is where the drop would be coming in.
I hope you're miserable until you're dead.
And see, having like the acoustic instruments doing it is alright, but it just doesn't hit the same way.
much as you hate yourself. But I won't, 'cause I know one day it'll come around. But fuck you for now. I hope you never fall in love again. I hope you beat yourself and lose your friends. I hope they call you out for shit you said. I hope you're miserable until you're dead. The damage is done, moving on if I'm ready.
Oh yeah, they don't. I don't think they have this verse in the other one either.
But you drag me through mud, here I come.
No, maybe they do.
Petty as fuck. I hope you never fall in love again. I hope you beat yourself and lose your friends. I hope they call you out for shit you said. I hope you're miserable until you're dead. I hope you're haunted by all your regrets. I hope they fuck you up inside your head. You know I don't forgive but don't forget. I hope you're miserable until you're dead. I hope you never fall in love again.
I'm lost in this fucking cavern.
I hope they call you out for shit you said.
Oh, now I have to go back to the playlist though, so I need to get out of here. Oh, god damn. Or did it go back to the playlist? Maybe it did.
God is understood to have created the universe out of nothing. I am afraid, not of life, or death, or nothingness, but of ways to meet us if I had never met.
Okay, we'll turn this down. Sorry, sometimes, you know, a song comes on and you're just like that's one of those songs I wish could just be somehow the essence of it could just be replicated 1,000 times and changed 1,000 times and still feel and you know what I mean? Like one of those songs where you're just like, because the hardest part about finding songs that I really like is like I am, especially in the last couple of years, got way more into like EDM style music, and a lot of it is remixes of someone's song that already exists. So you find like this dope remix of like a song, and they took someone's best song that they have from their catalog, and then a really talented artist remixed it in a way that like makes it almost a totally different song. But then you can't find anything else like that because that artist, DJ, whatever, all of his other music is going to be other people's songs. So they don't have the same vibe. And then the original artist doesn't have the same vibe because then it's not remixed by the EDM guy. So that's where I run into my issues. This is another one that's really good though. I love this song.
I've been having dreams, splashing in the summer stream, tripping, I fall in. I wanted it to happen.
I don't like these guys. For this like skill, it just makes it difficult because they just stay in one place and they shoot from a distance. And this ability only really works effectively to enemies that will chase you down. Oh, there's a ring. It's our second unique we found so far, ever. 6% increased health and mana. 25% of mana spent gained as ward. 1 ward gained on hit per 10 missing mana if your current ward is lower than your missing health. What is 12 Weaver's Will? What the fuck does that mean? As you slay enemies with this item equipped, the Weaver will gradually rebuild it by granting it new random affixes and upgrade them. Each new affix tier costs... Oh, that's one of those really cool items that Scorps was telling me about. And it has really high elemental resistance, so that's actually kind of clutch. We probably want to switch it with this one, because this one has a ton of damage over time. So these items with the Weaver ability, they get upgraded as you just use them, like have them on your character, and then you can use, you see Weaver has 12. You can use those points to add affixes, so then you can end up having like, I don't even know how many, I don't know what the max is, like 4 extra affixes to an item. And those affixes also get upgraded as the item upgrades. The tier. Okay, so 4 more affixes can be added. Each new affix tier costs 1 Weaver's Will. So you can either add more affixes or add few affixes and then max out their tier level. I don't know, we'll test out. But that's pretty dope. I like that. I like that concept for an item. So what you have to try to do is get them lined up some way so that you can... Yeah, all that's probably garbage. Or we could probably find affixes we want to use at some point with it, but then you have to harvest them and get lucky, and I feel like I never get the materials, like the value to effort for the materials you get out of destroying an item. Doesn't seem like it matches up. I want to know if that Weaver ability is just like a seasonal mechanic or... Oh, this is just telling me to go back to the main base, right? Yeah, but I need to keep going up. Okay, I thought this side quest was something inside this cavern that I could have finish before I went to the next part to get to the main quest. But I think it's actually just telling me to backtrack. It's kind of hard to see in here. I already listened to this song too. God damn, dude. How quickly my guy will die if I am not actively killing. It's crazy. Yo.
I'm back.
Hell yeah. I found one of those the special items with the Weaver abilities.
Oh yeah, you just throw that on if you can use it, and it starts leveling up. You give it random stats.
Yeah. So that was nice. It's on a ring too, so hopefully it will scale with what I need.
For shield, relics, belt, ring, boots, and gloves. And chest piece. That could be weavers.
So is it, there's only like 10 different items that potentially can do it?
Yeah, so relic.
But like I'm saying, is it 10 specific items? Like for instance, if you're talking about like unique items in Diablo 2, would it be like, so only Shaco can do it, but not other legendary helms, or any legendary helm can technically roll a Weaver stat on it? Does that make sense?
Yeah, but there's only the specific slots. So chest, boots, belt, gloves, ring, and relic.
Okay.
Shield.
And it's completely random, the affixes that...
Yeah, unfortunately.
Because the ones that have rolled so far are pretty bad.
Yeah, it's all luck of the draw, I guess.
Honestly, it's not much worse from the ring that I had. Like, it's probably better just to keep it and then hope that the final one, because it already rolled 3 of them. It's increased throwing attack speed, minion dodge rating, which I didn't even know was an affix that could roll.
Yeah.
And dodge rating. And those are both things that don't really matter that much.
Yeah, like I got
How the...
I got a mage relic that I've done on my mage, and it gave me 22% increased poison damage, 15% increased fire damage, 60 endurance threshold, and 12 to health.
Ah. So wait, what does endurance do?
Endurance is it's like an overshield kinda.
Okay.
So if you hover over your health orb, you'll see like this like golden glow. That's your endurance.
Percentage of damage reduction. Okay.
Yeah, so the higher your endurance is, and the higher your endurance threshold, you'll have more damage reduction.
Nice. I like it a lot. Okay, I need to upgrade some things. Oh, now I can do that actually. That's under P. Okay. There we go. Now we can start building that one up.
I don't know if I want to keep this shit. That's Sentinel body armor. Never mind. But yeah, once you get to a certain level, you'll be like throwing shit. You'll be throwing shit or going to what's it called? I can't even think of the name of it right now.
The like greater rifts or whatever.
The temporal sanctum. You're trying to fight your way through there and then slamming what do they call us back? They're not epics, they're
Exalted.
exalted into shit that are uniques to have legendary potential.
I see. What does legendary potential? How is that working in? I think you kind of explained it to me when I was watching you play.
Yeah, so like my helm right now, I'm just wearing a bullshit helm. It's something you can throw on when you're low level. It has 1 legendary potential. So that means it'll take a random FX from an exalted item. Say it's got 4 of your best affixes on it. It'll take 1 of those if it's got 1 legendary potential. You can have up to 4 legendary potential on a unique.
Okay.
And when you do that, it takes all 4 of those and slams it into the unique item, causing it to be a legendary.
I see. I also hate those wing fire things. Those things fucking are annoying.
Have you went and fought Lagon yet?
Yeah, I already kicked his ass.
Yeah, I'm having trouble on my Sentinel doing that.
Like I said, this build, the only thing that really makes it super broken, especially for like leveling and stuff, is just the health regen. I don't know why. It's like I can just stand in one place. There's hasn't been a monster yet that I can't just stand in one place and attack it over and over and not die. So it like I just regen, like that's what I did with Lagon. I literally just stood right next to his tentacle, let all of his abilities hit me, and I was just regenning health faster than he could take away my health.
Yeah. Can't even remember how to get back to him because I need to do that fight. If you can, like, if you don't use every single skill that you have, you can also try having your lunge or one of those abilities
Yeah.
to get around faster.
Yeah, I have this one shield rush that I didn't realize, like I always forget about it, but I didn't realize for the longest time that you can just hold it down, and as long as you don't run into an obstacle, it'll just keep going. So it works really well, but I just have a habit of just not remembering that I have it. That's not it. How do you test your faction shit? Your item faction? What button is that?
Why?
Okay. Okay, now I have enough to upgrade one, so I should probably go back. Well, let's see how far we are from.
Which one did you go with?
I just did the one to give better drops for now because it said you can switch them, so.
Yeah, you went with Circle of Fortune.
Yeah.
That's like the best one by far.
That's what I
the
assumed.
interface for the Merchant's Guild is kind of dumb and broken.
Yeah.
Like you can't really search nothing.
Well, and it's like early on, you just want to be able to get good gear before you really want to worry about trading for good gear.
It also has a auction house, basically.
Clown. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Necrotic. That's not great. Zarek?
Hmm?
No, I'm just talking to this guy. Now we're going to Majasan Heights. Oh, I'm on a bird. With this ability, half of them just land on this flying platform I'm on and just instantly die because there's just fire on the ground already. What's that? Oh, fuck was that? Wait, did that bird die?
You're just now on the bird?
Yeah.
Are you sure you already fought Lagon?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, you have to fight him before you, like chapter 8 or 7 or something. I'm almost finished with chapter 9.
That's the last chapter too.
Okay. Dope, because I am pretty bored of this campaign, to be honest.
There's ways you can skip the campaign too, but that's only for alts.
Like once you've beat it on the seasonal, then you can skip it or something?
Yeah. Well, it's not like straight out skipping. You have to kind of go through the first little part, and then you can skip straight to like the end game shit.
Yeah.
Start doing the monolith and all that shit.
Well, and if you're playing by yourself, it's like you might as well, because I don't think there's many ways that you're going to be able to level better than just fighting through the campaign. But
Monolith.
do they have monoliths where you won't die instantly if you're like a level 20?
You're gonna die a little bit. You basically go in and kill it. It's weird to explain.
Yeah.
I've done it with a couple characters now. Especially all the shit you find on your main character, and you just use that stuff. Like, it makes you OP as hell.
Oh yeah.
Like that fire starter's torch that I was telling you about. That shit's like really, really OP. It basically, you hit something like on a level 5 character.
I
You hit
see.
something and everything around it will die.
Okay.
Because it has that chance to spread ignite and has a chance to ignite and just a whole bunch of shit.
I don't even know what that did. Wait, what the fuck? Why didn't it work?
Okay, let's see. I have one
Oh,
on this character.
wait.
So it has what?
I'm trying to figure this out.
Oh,
A set belt?
oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand how this thing works. So I unlocked it and then it's saying that if I claim it, then it re-rolls everything else. So essentially what you want to try to do is save up for the specific ones that you want in a constellation and then claim that one.
Oh yeah, you could choose anything like you're going for something specific, like say you're going for an offhand shield or whatever. You want to go to the one that has, you want to reroll it until you have the one that has a shield, like Exalted Shield or Set or
And you can't get the Weaver's Will on exalted items, only on uniques.
only on uniques, yes. So you would have, say you're going for a shield, you find the shield ones, and you have to do all those, what do they call it? Oh, prerequisites, whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if you look at one of those on the little constellation things, it'll show what you have to do. A lot of that shit's in the monolith.
Okay.
They like killed this certain boss, and you can do, it'll tell you how many times you can do it and still get rewards for it. You got easy stuff like kill those, you know, the mages trapped in the time bubbles.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one that has that where you just kill those a couple times.
Okay, cool. Okay, I'm going to go to the restroom real quick. I just want to go over to this place. Okay, so I can't finish that. I don't want to waste those points on just a random item because when I rolled it, it was just a set belt. And it seems like, is it in this game, set items aren't as good? Like, kind of the same thing with Diablo 2?
It really ain't good.
Yeah, that's what I assumed. So I was like, why would I just waste points just to complete a mission? I might as well try to like actually get something useful from it. So, that's the plan for now. But I need to go through some of this. Like, I have so many idols that I don't even know. What is Divine Bolt? What is that? A Sentinel ability?
I think so.
Okay, I don't know. I'm just gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back.
All right.
It's hard to put your foot on the gas when you're not thinking about all that you have. But blessed to see the good and the bad. You would tell the world about me if you knew what I've accomplished. Everything that I have done after we said goodbye. I don't need anybody else. Nothing can hurt me. No need to worry when I got you looking down on me. tell the world about me. If you knew what I've accomplished, everything that I have done after we said goodbye. I don't need anybody else. Nothing can hurt me. No need to worry when I got you looking down on me. Looking down on me.
Okay.
Don't be a bitch. I just ain't got the damage to. My build's fun, but I just ain't got the damage right now.
Is it the for your hammered in?
Yeah.
I wonder. Well, and that's kind of because the build that I'm using right now is said was for leveling. It's like this is what you should use just to level until you get to level 70, and then you can pick whatever Sentinel build you want to go with. So I wonder, like, I feel like its damage probably just scales really well in the earlier game. But I don't know if it's worth respecing just to make it a little bit easier for 15 or 20 levels or whatever you have left.
Let's go kill Lagon. Try to.
Wait, can I join up? We could just be doing shit together.
I think so.
I need to figure that out. Because it'd probably be easier to do it together, right?
Pretty sure, yeah.
Wait, did it transfer me to your world? Or did you transfer to mine?
You can, or I think you joined me, so transfer you to me. I think you can just right click on my name. Should be able to.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, let's go kill this bastard. Let's kill him! Oh, I like your gear setup.
Well, that was from getting pre-order.
Oh, nice. I'm exactly at 999 health.
more health than I do too.
I just think it's ironic because I know for a fact that I was at one point at 666 health too. And it's just like, what are the odds that you notice at that moment? Ooh. See, like if I don't have anyone to attack though, that's when I get really, it gets sketchy for me.
Yeah.
And then you get really comfortable with never dying, so then you stop paying attention to your health.
Yeah.
This is when it's just button mashing and you're like, wasn't there like an elegance that was supposed to exist with games like this?
Yeah. I was trying to bait the I-beam over here.
Well, we should be good. I have a healing ability too that... I forgot that my healing ability also boosts my damage. And so I just was never using it because my health was never low. But then it like gives me like a 20% damage boost for like 5 seconds or something, so...
Oh.
It's like significant enough that it's worth using.
Got a wand. Oh, yay.
Are you using a wand on your guy too?
I'm using a scepter.
Yeah, honestly, not great drops.
Yeah. Didn't mean to throw it down. Using that. That's the thing I was telling you to look out for.
Was what?
What I just linked in the party chat.
Oh.
That's the scepter I was telling you to keep an eye out for.
Oh, okay. I do. Afflicted by spreading flames. Yeah, that's actually really solid.
There's like one like I just picked up. It's got 2 legendary potential.
Interesting.
And that's a wand. Ah, shit, I can't trade it. Damn it. I was about to give it to you. Like, here, take this.
Wait, so what items can you trade and what can't you trade in this?
I found a couple that you can, but most of them say you can't. I think
That's
it's
so
just like
goofy.
Exalted and shit like that.
I just don't get why they restrict it so much in every game.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, I need to rip apart some items.
Alright, just teleport to me when
Yeah.
you're ready. Talking to Cesar or whatever his name is.
I see. Okay, so I'll show you what we do with some of these items. There was one in particular that I remember seeing that had the damage over time. See, that one says void damage over time. We don't really care that much about that, but 32% increased damage over time. And you ideally want to find, if you're going to rip something apart, you want to find something that is like, I don't know what I was going to do with that. Oh, that opened that. That's interesting. Yeah, you want to find something that has multiple things that you want, just because it's not guaranteed that you're going to get the resources that you're looking for. So for instance, like with this, it has damage over time, increased cast speed, and endurance. I don't really need increased cast speed or endurance. Whereas with this one, this has increased fire damage and damage over time and increased stun chance. That's not something I'm really focused on with my build, but it's something that in theory I could use. Here's another one. Yeah, this is a good one to use because it has increased elemental damage, increased elemental damage over time. I did want to see if with this, because I don't think elemental damage over time is an affix you can get, or you can like, I don't think there's a material for that. I think that's something that just has to roll naturally. So we'll see. Oh, we did get elemental damage over time. And elemental damage shards. Okay, interesting. So let's see. Is there another one that has... This one's interesting just because I don't really understand what it is. It's like a named amulet. Like, what does that mean or do? 55% increased spell damage, chance to poison on spell hit with stun chance. So that's like something. I think we have plenty of chance to ignite on hit. So we either want damage over time or just like base damage. But this, I think this wand is still going to serve us better for now. I wonder what happens when you rip these apart. Do you get those experimental things? Even though none of them are really that good in my opinion. Okay, there's got to be one more that I wanted to rip apart. Let's rip apart this one. So see, we only got fire damage and stun chance. We didn't even get the damage over time on that item. And you only got one of each too. That's the other thing that's super annoying. You're only getting one, and it takes like 5 to actually imprint them, like imprint that affix. So it's just, it's weird. Like I said, it just, there's certain things that I don't fully understand why they exist in the game, but okay.
Okay, so you wasn't muted.
Huh?
Or, I mean, you was muted then.
Yes, sorry. I just wanted to talk through what, when I was ripping apart the items, what I was looking for. Because I assume that anyone watching in my stream is probably someone, or maybe they're not, but like for me, if I came into a stream and I would have no idea what's going on with Last Epoch. Yeah. So I would want things kind of explained as I'm going.
Oh, I was just wondering, because I can barely hear the stream because I got it so low right now.
Oh yeah, you're good. Yeah, I'll let you know next time before I.
Talking to me.
Okay, now I just need to sell this shit. 17% of armor mitigation also applies to damage over time. That's interesting. What is armor mitigation?
Like your endurance.
For example, if you have enough armor to reduce hit damage by 60% and 50% of your armor mitigation also applies to damage over time, then armor will reduce damage over time. Oh, okay. I thought it meant that it applies to your damage over time, but it just applies to damage being done to you over time.
Yes.
Okay. Then that's not as useful to me. But it's still an interesting stat. Or affix or whatever. Okay, I'm coming.
Oh, this build runs out of mana so fast.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Because I did try to use that build to start off. Just because I thought it would be more fun to level with that.
Yeah.
And I, changed pretty quick because I was like, yeah, we can't do this. So do you just really not like pay attention to most of the items in the early, like until you get to a certain point or something?
Oh, I have a filter on.
Oh, okay.
It blocks out all the ones that's not even useful to mine.
Oh, I had something I missed back there. Glyph of Despair, which is a special glyph. Oh. Clicked out of the game for a second. The Radiant Dunes. Yeah, so what's your current mission?
Get past Scalebane Barricade.
Okay. Yeah, I had another ability that was like, had something to do with traversal skills.
Yeah.
And I was like, because this was before I realized that my shield bash skill, I could just like run across the entire map. And
Unfortunately, you can't really control it that good. That's the only bad thing about it.
Oh yeah, like I said, it's like you can run forever in a straight line, but if you run into any like object or obstruction, then you just run into it and you have to wait for it to refresh. But it makes you unstoppable, so you can run through any enemy. I think we have to go down here first.
It's already open up here.
Well, there was a guy here, and he just dropped a unique scepter,
Nice.
which is the fire starter torch.
Does it got any LP on it?
LP, what is that?
The legendary potential.
1 legendary potential.
Hey, that's rare. To find that with any legendary potential is rare. I got one on my rogue that's got 2.
Hell yeah.
Your highest you can get on an item is 4, so.
You had to release Zarek. It's funny that it didn't have it closed on your... Because we're playing your missions yet. For some reason, I was able to do it. I'm just hoping I'm heading the right direction.
I'm pretty sure you are. I was down there fighting the time mage.
Ah.
Yeah, you're heading in the right direction.
Okay. Imbued birch wand of freezing. See, I don't know if this the fire starter torch is great for the class that I'm using. Cause I'm just thinking of, so the fire damage over time is really solid. And more fire damage to enemies afflicted with spreading flames.
The only thing I can say is try it out. If
Yeah,
you don't like it, swap
we
back
could,
to your...
we could test it. It just feels like, because I'm getting like 48 spell damage from my other one, and this one has like 5 spell damage. So
Yeah.
it just depends if the other forms of damage make up for it. But also the fact that there aren't mounts is another thing that's gets a little...
Yeah. They was originally going to put mounts in the game, but then they wanted to keep it more interesting.
Yeah. No, I get why adding I feel like it would just add a lot of extra work when you have mounts, because there's just more collision stuff you have to worry about.
Yeah.
But so how would it, like, since it says it has 1 legendary potential, what do you have to do to try to, or to like make it legendary? How do you do that? You forge it with a specific type of glyph or something?
No, you take it to temporal sanctum.
Okay, so I have one of those keys. Don't you have one too?
I got tons of them.
But I mean,
Like
for
20 or
your
30.
for this Sentinel, you unlock one like right before you get to this part of the game, this chapter.
No, in your stash, all your shit's shareable with your other
Yeah,
characters.
but I'm saying like maybe it's a side quest or something where you go down there and you talk to someone and you have to go to the old college in the void world or whatever and recover the bones, and then he gives you a key for the temporal sanctum. But it might be a side mission.
I think it is. Yeah, I pick them up like randomly all the time on the warlock.
What is the warlock? Oh, you mean your character?
Warlock, yeah.
I thought you were talking about a boss. So when you is like what are those things called that you were showing me last time? The like nodes that you go in.
Oh, the echoes.
Yeah. So do you find those keys whenever you do the echoes? They just drop randomly?
Yeah.
And then whenever you do the temporal sanctum, is it like just scaled based on your level?
Well, the first one is there's 4 tiers to each dungeon.
Okay.
The first one is like level 20 something. The next one up is like level 50 something. Next one up is 80, and then 100.
I see.
Like if you need to slam something, I can jump on the warlock and just take you through. That's no problem.
No, well, like we can. I'd rather just try to get through it with our characters, and then we're just on the same level. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, it finally let me through. I was sitting there clicking on it, like, go, go. Huh?
Yeah, I've noticed that that's another little goof that they have.
Yeah.
Well, like there's a couple times I've died clicking on a town portal thinking because it just doesn't load. And so like my character is still stuck there, but I also can't fight because he's like in the process of transferring. These abilities actually like really complement each other.
Yeah.
Ooh, a bunch of idols. Are there like different levels for idols too?
Yeah.
So like if you like legendary idols or something, or are they called something specific, or is it just?
There is some of those. They're unique idols.
Okay.
He was just on this earlier the other day or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just here earlier today.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, you're like basically in the same region as I am. I just you go through like a portal or something, or maybe it's when you fly on the bird that he takes you over to the temple and then you have access to that side.
Piece of shit.
2 minions teleported around you after you use a traversal skill. Interesting. I feel like that's all those guys drop. Those mages. It's just like experimental items.
That's mostly what they drop, but they can drop, you know, uniques and stuff. I don't like the fact that you can only get legendaries by slamming shit together. That's the only thing I don't like about this. Like, just at least make them, like, really rare or something.
Yeah.
Makes you kind of want to lose all hope. The slums. I'm slumming it now.
He didn't drop anything anyway. Bastard. Yeah, I think that item, that scepter, is better for classes that don't ignite people already. Like if you don't have abilities that just like ignite people naturally, then I think it works a lot better because then you're igniting a bunch of enemies and getting that bonus fire damage. But if you're naturally igniting enemies, I don't think it's worth sacrificing the other just like straight up damage. Nope.
That's a lot of... Just dropped a lot of shards.
That one's actually not bad. Might be worth forging. And also because my build, I don't have any emphasis on melee damage already. So it's having that scepter also like boost your melee damage. I totally forgot this guy was with us even fighting. I think it's here.
Oh, I got it.
What are you... Don't you have to talk to that guy down in the cavern?
I didn't pick up the side quest.
Oh, that's a side quest. Okay.
Yeah.
Can't forget our shards.
Nice, pretty swirl.
Oh yeah, I forget that he like responds. The fact that he doesn't drop anything.
Passive points on. Need to get over here to this last skill. I still don't got my last skill.
Yeah. Yeah, it took me a minute because it's like in a whole different tree. It's in the one that the guy told me to use is in the Void Night tree.
Yeah.
Okay, where do you need to go?
Return to Zarek.
What'd you say?
Return to Zarek in Majalica.
Okay. Mahelica!
Travel to the Oasis.
Oh, what I was gonna ask you, so you know on your idols, where it says, for instance, 9% increased necrotic damage.
Yeah.
If an idol says that, do you first need to have a skill or an item that procs necrotic damage for that to apply? Or does it add necrotic damage to anything that you're already using?
I think it might add, but it's not a straight 9%. It's like if you don't have something that's necrotic already.
Yeah, if it's not scaling off anything, then it's not.
Yeah.
It's only going to be 9% of 0, so it's just going to give
Yeah.
you like 9 points of necrotic damage. It's not going to be anything. But like, yeah, I just wondered if it adds it directly, because like the way in my head that would make sense is that you would need something. Like for instance, my guy, he procs fire and lightning damage through my skills, so those are the only damage sources that I would be getting bonuses to.
Right.
Versus, you know, I'm not doing any void damage to any of my skills or any necrotic damage or poison damage. But then like one of the things it says on the build guide is to chance to poison on hit is something that you can add, like just throw on as a bonus. So now I am doing some poison damage, but there's nothing on here that says like chance to create necrotic damage or whatever.
Right. You pretty much got the gist of it.
I don't think I do. I feel just dishonest.
Well, the way you was just explaining it, that's
Yeah.
exactly
No,
how
I'm
would've explained it.
messing around with you.
Oh.
Effectiveness. Also, how do I check my resistances? Oh, okay. C.
Yeah.
So there's not like world tiers like there are in other games. So like your resistances, like, you know, in Diablo, where it's like you go to Nightmare and then it drops down your resistances. That doesn't happen in this game.
The higher up in like corruption and the monoliths and shit you go, you have
There will just be certain ones where it's like minus 25% of your void resistance or something.
yeah.
Okay.
Or you do less say your void damage, you do less void damage to certain ones.
Yeah. Because I've seen where it has those little like descriptors next to it where it's like explaining the negative side effects that you have in a certain area.
Yeah. Side quest over there.
Okay, so now the Weaver points are starting to make more sense to me too. So once you unlock all of your Weaver, like the affixes that it adds, the more Weaver points the item has means the more that it'll upgrade the tiers of each specific affix. Yes. Okay.
Like right now, I was wearing a shield, belt, ring, and boots that was Weaver. And all of them's done except for the shield and belt and boots. The ring's done. It gave me elemental damage, fire damage, stun avoidance, and cold resistances.
That's not bad.
The boots is intelligence, strength, armor, and increased cooldown recovery speed. Boots so far is 252% increased minion health. Holy shit.
That would be awesome if you had minions, right?
Right. Well, technically, I kind of do. I spawn a void version of myself.
Oh, I just got a Soulfire Bastion key. I don't even know what the fuck that does, but...
It's a dungeon.
Okay.
The shield has still got 5 more to go. It's 3. It's health gained on block percent chance, health, and 21 fire resistance.
Oh, nice.
And sometimes I get good luck on the Weaver stuff. Like the highest Weaver amount I've had so far is a 20.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the ring I had 12, which is, that would mean that you would technically fully max out 3 affixes if it was going... I'm assuming it upgrades them in order, so you're getting all of them to level 3 versus getting 3 of them to level 4, but...
Well, some of them it'll go like for the first couple Weaver levels, I guess, it'll stay on one stat, and then you'll open another stat, and then another stat.
Oh, it will do that?
And then it'll go backwards and forth.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just all random.
Yeah, if only... And you can't change Weaver stats, even, like, because you can't forge unique items, right?
Unfortunately not.
Yeah, I assumed as much, but...
Well, see, when you fully do your Weaver stat, it turns it legendary.
Oh, that's why it... Oh, yeah, I guess it does say Legendary Gold Ring. Okay.
Yeah.
Because the only really useful stat that it gave me was plus to health. And I got plus 30 to health, which, you know, isn't nothing, but it also isn't amazing. I wonder why it's not showing you on my mini-map anymore.
I have the little, the overlay right in the middle of my map. Or right in the middle of my screen.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish they would bring that back for Diablo 4 too. It's like such a funny thing because like Diablo 2 is what like invented that concept. And for them to just take it out of Diablo for no reason, like I feel like it's not a difficult thing to add. But who knows?
If they wanted it to have the same feel and at the same time a different feel altogether.
Yeah, it's like what I was saying before, where it's like some things you don't need to change just because to make it different. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like there's a reason why games are successful and why people like certain aspects of games.
Whatever.
I think it's Irie is how it's pronounced.
Probably. It's the bird.
It just reminds me of Game of Thrones where they have the... Did you ever watch Game of Thrones or read it?
Me and the wife started watching it and it got like the second episode of the first season and was like, well, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's one of those shows that it's really annoying. Like it takes a while to get into, but once you get into it, you can't stop. But yeah, it took me like 3 or 4 times of watching it to actually ever get through it. Where it's like I started at season 1, would get through half the season and just be like, I just don't care.
Oh, look at that, a set helmet. I already have that one.
What are purple items?
Exalted.
Oh, purple is exalted? I thought
Yeah.
red was. But red is legendary.
Red's legendary.
Okay, I just found a wand, a purple wand. What makes it better? I don't understand. It only has 3 affixes. Oh, 157 increased spell damage. That's what makes it better. I thought it was 15% increased spell damage. But that's 150%. Okay. That's kind of insane. So, can you forge exalted items?
Yeah. You can
Okay.
forge. You can do it right now. You can hit F.
Yeah, but it won't remove like the purple, the exalted affix, right? That's the one affix that's like set in stone.
Nothing set in stone. You have a chance to seal, like if you get a, can't remember which glyph it is, or
I'll
you
tell
can
you.
seal an affix, a random affix.
The glyph of despair.
Yeah.
Couldn't put it out if you tried. Burst into a million little sparks. Turning all the darkness into light. I don't remember the moment we lost it. Hope you still have my picture in the back of your wallet.
Yeah, going on the bird.
Okay. I'll catch up to you.
Alright.
Oh, that's also annoying that it restricts, like, why does it restrict the affixes you can add? Like, for instance, it won't let me add fire damage or damage over time.
So you're purple?
Yeah. Like the only ones that'll let me add is chance to blind on hit, chance to chill on hit. Like I don't understand. It doesn't ever give you an explanation why something cannot be applied. It just says cannot be applied.
Hang on, let me see your... Let me look at your stream real quick. Okay, because the 2 on the left is your affix, and the 2 on the right is suffix.
Okay. That makes more sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Prefix and suffix. Okay. Yeah, I always
Prefix, yeah.
I always
They're all
wondered what
affixes.
that meant. Okay. Well, that makes more sense then.
So, if you don't want, like, say you don't want cold damage.
Yeah, and I don't.
You can change your glyph to Glyph of Chaos. So
But that
your little
that
glyph-
randomly removes an affix, right?
No. So what you're gonna do is click on Glyph of Chaos. I do it all the time.
Okay.
And then make sure it's okay. Now click up there on cold.
Okay.
Cold damage one. And go to add it. So click.
So click
and
upgrade.
and roll. Yeah. And it'll change that cold damage.
You're 100% sure.
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah. I didn't know that was possible. Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we got lightning damage.
So if you don't want that, you can click it again and click to upgrade that one. With that
Okay, and you can,
chaos in
yeah,
there.
I didn't realize that. I thought that the only way to do it is that it was just completely random. Like you just, the only way to change any of the affixes was you just like had to get lucky, so you could like totally ruin your item. But that makes it way better.
Yeah. The crafting on this is amazing. I love it.
Yeah, that's 1,000 times better because there's things like I think chance to shock is not as important to me, but none of these other ones are. Like ideally,
Chance to ignite.
well, it's like even chance to ignite because I've been focusing on putting chance to ignite, but I'm pretty sure one of my skills. Oh, I pressed the wrong thing. I'm pretty sure one of my skills gives me like a super high chance to ignite. Okay, so I have 25% chance to ignite without adding anything. And then I think there's something else.
Just stacks with
Melee ignite chance is 120%.
Yeah, that'll just stack with it. That's all.
Yeah.
But chance to ignite.
So it's not like a priority to have chance to ignite, but it's
Right.
something that I would have if, if I don't have anything else. But I did also find this crazy thing that I was gonna put on. Yeah, I need. That's gonna be something I'm gonna have to just do like off stream. Is like do some like hardcore crafting because I feel like it's kind of boring. But there's so much you can do that it makes it gives you a lot of options. But now I have an item that has plus 200% spell damage, so that should be decent. And we got a crazy roll on that lightning damage too.
That's a T6, I think.
Yeah, 44%.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have to try that. It's definitely gonna be the best thing I'll have once I switch to lightning javelin, but because it's like all lightning damage and chance to shock, but for this build, it's not directly the best thing, but I still think it's better than anything else I'm gonna find for a while.
It's like 300% of damage taken.
Nice.
That's always a nice one. Idols. Shit, that was a lot of idols.
Oh yeah, those are great.
When I do my reversal, like I'll do like I'll dodge to, or lunge to something, and then I'll do reversal,
Uh-huh.
and then dodge or lunge right back to him. It gives me like a massive attack speed buff and shit.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh, little snake, follow me.
Shards.
I'll take those any day.
Do the maps also rotate, or the maps are always the same, right?
I'll say like you go through to the next section and come back, it's completely changed.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
So, because you know when you play like D2R online, the maps always rotate, but then
Yeah.
when you play offline, they're always the same.
Yep.
So I'm assuming it's that same thing on this. Got some glyphs. I wonder, does it also have like boosted? Because obviously Magic Find isn't a thing in this game, right?
No.
Does it have boosted like item drops for having more people like in your party and stuff like that?
That I haven't figured out because I
it
normally don't play with nobody.
It feels like just since I've been playing with you, I've had way more unique and like just like rarer drops than I was having the last couple days playing without you. Like I just had another unique raid.
Well, I mean, it does make it harder. So it went up from 100% damage and monster health to 170 when you joined the party. So
Yeah. I think this is
probably.
the second one of these unique rings I found, and I can't use it. So here, let me see. Yeah, it's a
Which
minion.
one is it?
The hollow finger ring.
Yeah, I found a few of those.
It's mainly just for minions. It increases their damage, their health, and gives you an extra maximum like skeletons that you can. Did I just go through that thing?
Why does it keep putting me back outside?
Yeah, I think that just happened to me too. Gotta love them loading screens, am I right?
Right. There we go. I made sure I moved away.
What is that? Nice.
Gas speed, increase throwing attack speed, chance to apply frailty on hit, lightning resistance. Jesus Christ. Might keep those.
Big gloves or
Yeah. I'm already wearing a pair of gloves that has one legendary potential. They're called Riverbend Grasp. 96% increased throwing damage, 32 health, 47% increased dodge rating, 5% or +5 to throwing cold damage, 28% chance to throw an axe at a nearby enemy on hit.
oh hell yeah. Those are dope.
Yeah. I found those. I was like, I'll throw those on the Sentinel.
Yeah, why not?
I'm getting fucking whatchamacallits left and right. Exalted items.
Exalted or uniques?
Exalted.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I just found a unique wand. My first unique wand? It's another minion one. Your minion's spell and bow attacks deal 71% increased damage. That must be a low level unique. Because it's almost like it's part of a set. The Reach of the Grave and the Hollow Finger. But I found that Hollow Finger. I found that like 2 or 3 times.
Shadow knows. I was sitting there scrolling, trying to find something to watch 2 or 3 nights ago. And I was like, holy fuck, I haven't seen this in forever. The Pest with John Luciano.
I've never seen that. What is that?
Oh my god, this shit's funny as hell.
Well, John Luguise, I don't even know how to pronounce his last name, but he is hilarious.
Yeah.
He's like super underrated in my opinion.
It's got him, you ever see that movie called Stay Tuned with John Ritter?
It sounds familiar. What's like the premise?
Where he makes a deal with basically the devil, but he don't know he's the devil. He's like a satellite salesman or some shit.
Oh, okay.
And he gets trapped in the TV, like different channels and shit.
What is that thing?
The bright light,
Yeah.
bad.
It's a what?
It's bad.
Oh.
I was being a smartass.
Gotta pursue her.
Oh, that's right. You're. We're basically going on this the same time now.
Yeah, we're at the same point now.
I've done this so many fucking times. It's not even funny.
This is the furthest I've ever gotten the game so far.
Yeah, this cutscene. What do you think you're doing?
Yeah, the cutscenes aren't great in this game. But it's also hard because, like, I feel like Blizzard spends way too much time and money on their cutscenes instead of, like, focusing on the gameplay.
Oh, they figure that's gonna, bring more people to it.
Yeah.
The cinematic.
But it's just like, so it's hard to compare to other games because they also have so much more money than other people, so they get, like, insane cutscenes.
Yep.
Why don't you show Argus the torment that now fills?
This motherfucker's a bitch.
To kill?
Yeah. I think with both of us shouldn't be no
Yeah,
problem.
no, it'll be easy.
She gains health back like crazy though.
So do I.
I do to a certain point.
Just know that you can call
Just don't get hit by her Medusa shit. That forward cone
Yeah.
she does. Yeah, it'll freeze you in the spot.
Did you die?
Oh, she's not dead yet.
Oh, she's got like different.
Phases, yeah.
Fucking Uber Lilith over here. Oh yeah, she did. What did she just suck that life out of?
It's this statue or whatever the fuck it is. Ah, shit, we both just got stoned.
That's all good.
Like, sarcophagus or something she's still in it out of.
Oh, she's sucking the life out of the zombies.
Now she's dead. In my loots, bitch. Oh, that's right. She don't give that.
Oh, is this supposed to be like the final boss for the campaign?
I think there's a little bit after.
We got gloves, keeper's gloves with 3 legendary potential.
Jesus Christ. Keeper's gloves. Which ones are those?
They don't seem to do anything crazy. 10% chance to summon a swarm of bees on melee hit. Everything else is pretty random. Minion, poison resistance, and poison resistance. I don't understand.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're bullshit.
Yeah, it seems like they're worse than like regular gloves.
I can put these points.
How do you tag items in the chat?
I mean, link them?
Yeah.
Left control and right click. Gotta make sure it's on party chat though. Yeah.
I see.
So, that's. What am I going for now?
Now we confront Apophis. Enter the time rift.
I'll be there in just a second.
Yeah, you're good.
Think this is over? You know nothing of the power I've been given. Orochi me the way.
Light. Okay.
All I needed was the key, and you brought it right to me. The power of the Epoch.
Here, I'll be
is
right,
mine.
right back. 10 seconds. Wait, so that was the end?
Oh boy. I can't remember if that was the end or not.
Speak with agony in the end of time.
Do you feel it, traveler? The shackles of fate binding tighter. The puff is slipping beyond your reach. Your fate is set, and it always ends with me. Come, see for yourself inside the monolith. There are other realities that fought against their fate. But no matter their sacrifice, they fell.
Oh, now I want you to go into the.
Champions, empires, gods.
That's
all
right. Now we're in the monolith
end,
shit.
aberrations. There is no escape from the void. There is no escape
I do like their like kind of comic
from
book
me.
like cutscene, how it's like, you know, that like
Yeah.
hand drawn style.
Yeah, I actually thought it was pretty cool.
Okay, so now going to Monolith of Fate.
Yep.
Oh yeah, and randomly I found Abyssal I'll just tag it because I don't know what. That'd be good for a Void Knight. Is there like a Void Knight build? Going in this guy. Wait, what one are you going to? Scorps?
Hello?
There you are.
Can you hear me?
There you are.
Straight up. I try to get away from the main node, where it says timeline instability, the big blue node.
Okay.
Get away from that as fast as possible, so I just work my way up or out to the left or whatever. Just click on the one straight up.
I think it's just loading whatever one you selected.
Oh, okay. All right. No, don't. If we both die in here, we don't get no rewards.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot. I need to do some level ups. You can always tell when you need to do level ups when things just are not hitting the same way.
On my build, just got a little bit more OP.
What'd you get?
It's where my hammers follow with me now.
Oh, nice. How did I do that? Oh, someone's attacking me. Nope, nope, fuck.
I'm coming. As long as I don't die, you'll still get oh, that's right, you can come straight back in.
Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Sorry, I just saw that. Maple Tuna. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody. Sorry, I just died. That's my bad. I'm like trying to do 10 things at once when I should just be focusing on not dying. But welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much. Were you guys playing some last Epoch? How was the stream? How did everything go? What kind of class? This is my like first time I've ever getting through the very end of the game, so I am, you know, as you can see, struggling a little bit, but I'm excited to get to the point where I'm like build out my I'm trying to do the lightning javelin. I forget what it's called, but that's the gist of it, the lightning jav. Okay, so what are we trying to accomplish here?
So the echo's done.
Okay.
But we can keep going, killing stuff, and get the bonus stability. That's your whole thing. You're trying to stabilize the timeline.
Okay. And then what do you get by getting bonus stability?
It just gives you more stability on the timeline, that's all.
So
We don't have to. We could just go through these fast and just hit open portal and just get out of here and go to the next one.
okay. I want to know, like, there's like 1,000 yellow items on my screen. What am I supposed to do at this point? Is it worth trying to go through and like figure out what's usable, or what do you do? Like, obviously you already have fully built out characters, so that's totally different than, you know, like you have more items to already choose from.
Yeah, I have the
Blue
loot
filter?
so it don't show half of those things.
So it's not showing any rare items for you, basically?
It's showing 3 rare items laying on the ground.
Oh, okay. I'm assuming, I don't know. I think I should just not focus, because I just think I'm going to get too tied up in the weeds doing that.
Alright, so there's my portal. Big old tree. So you just hit T and
Boom.
get out of here.
Okay.
Come and collect this little node right here. Well, I think I just clicked it. And then this box over here.
Yeah, those things aren't showing up on my... Yeah, it's playing Void Knight. Oh, we were just talking about Void Knight. The guy who rated my stream, Maple Tuna, said he's playing Void Knight.
I think I can trade. Oh, I can't trade it. Shit.
What were you trying to trade? I'm gonna see if I can do... I don't know if I even have those set up right now.
That. It says I cannot be traded.
Did it work? Oh, it did work. Okay. Let me look. Pyromancers. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's like basically the same thing that I got, except for it has the fire damage instead of... Oh, yeah, that's really good. Instead of lightning damage. But it also, one of the stats that rolled was increased damage over time, which is really good. Dang. Okay, so we click on this thing.
Yep. Click back on this and wherever you want to go. Choose which way.
I can't see. So we just did... What one did we just do?
The one with the check mark on it.
That's not showing up on my screen. I think you have different ones than I do.
Should be the same. That's weird.
Desert Canyons. Yeah, these are different.
So you want me to just click?
Yeah, you just go and I'll just follow you.
All right. Your objective is to get through these timelines as fast as you can to where you...
Yo, Maple Tuna, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, it kind of caught me, like, you know, obviously I died, but I do appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you again. I do appreciate it. I will see you soon. Here, let me go in real quick and make sure that I'm following. Boom.
By the way, did you know everyone calls theirs an atom?
There we go. Okay, have a wonderful night. Thank you again. Okay, sorry. I just had to say what's up. Peace out to the guy that raided. I was not expecting that. That does, like, since I started streaming again, I literally have never had anyone raid, so it like caught me totally off guard. But you were saying before that we're just trying to get through these as fast as possible?
Yeah, because you want to get to the empowered timelines.
Okay. And that just has better loot drops and stuff?
Yes, because then you can target farm stuff. Better drops, you can start pushing corruption, everything.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, that the like hammered in build that was what was always great about it in Diablo 2 was just the fact that it's so good at just clearing waves.
Oh yeah. So this echo right here is basically like a arena.
Okay.
You just keep coming, you finish, you keep killing them until, see, done. And that one's all for this, so you open portal and go.
Yeah, like nothing dropped that time. That's crazy.
Well, you get your rewards out here. Good.
What is channeling? That's not for this build, right? Channeling is for a different build?
No, like this is channeling. Throwing the hammers.
Oh, so
channeling.
anytime you're like using mana, basically?
Basically, anytime you're holding the button down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You ready for the next one?
Yep.
Yeah, I go through these so fast on the Warlock. I just go in, kill what I need to do the objective, and get out.
Oh, choose an echo reward. Affix shards or rare swords?
Uh-huh.
Weird. Because technically it says that I'm completing your echoes. So it's like treating it differently than if I was doing my own. Which is weird, because we're in a party, so you'd think that it would just all be together.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's a crystal staff of blinding. Spider silk sash of sanctuary. That is a mouthful. Spider silk sash of sanctuary. Are we getting a lot of experience doing this too?
Watch your XP bar.
I can see it moving, so that means something.
Yeah. Huh.
Oh, you got the thing that summons the bees?
No.
What are these bees on us then?
I just clicked this.
Oh,
shrine.
that, okay.
And the thing is about the shrines, they don't go away. Like when you go to the next one. So if we go into the next one fast enough, we'll still have that.
Wait, did we finish this?
Yep.
Okay.
Let me know when you're ready.
I am good. It's weird because on my screen it shows it loading, but then it opens a portal for me to come to you. So it's like...
Ah. We got a moving target right now. 2 moving targets.
Okay. Chase him down. Come here, puta. There he is. I don't like these little storm wisps. They're annoying.
And we are done with this one.
Nice.
Whirl. Go.
Yeah, you do cruise through these. Set item. You gave me some gloves. Okay, I need to transfer a bunch of stuff over real quick.
Go for it. Yeah, I'm close to rank 9 on the Circle of Fortune.
What is that?
Your ranks in your whichever one you choose.
The Circle of Fortune, though, what is that?
That's your either the Merchant's Guild or the Circle of Fortune, the thing you can choose.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's much better. Got some glyphs. Yeah, but they're actually like pretty quick to just power through.
Yeah. Well, it starts getting harder, but
Oh yeah, I'm
for
sure.
for now it's okay. Do you see the big pillar to the right? Hold on. Click on that and then get over to the right. There's echo information, reveals all nearby echoes. Do you see that one?
Reveals.
You know, let me tab out and look at yours.
Yeah, my shit is so different than yours.
So go up.
Up where?
What the fuck? Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, I'm telling you, like,
So you
because
have to do your own?
yeah, I don't know why. Because it's showing that the stability is happening up top, but it's not. None of mine are getting completed when we do them. So weird.
That's weird. That's very weird. Okay, never mind.
I have no idea why it is like this. It's like it's almost like it's like a glitch. Like I bet if I like reset my game or something, it would probably work normally.
Get right here and let him walk on dust.
Yeah. Then we get these drowned ravens of rampancy. After a certain point, I just kind of lose track of where my cursor is. 'Cause there's so many things happening on screen.
Yeah, that happens a lot. This one's done.
Good times.
Don't want that.
That wasn't great.
Next. So the ones you want to focus to get is the tome ones.
The experience
Gives you
tomes?
Yes, it gives you tomes of experience.
Okay.
After you defeat the Echo, get back into the little lobby thing right there.
I do love me the teleporting grizzly bears.
Level 16. This build of mine is it's a lot of buff management. It's kind of annoying.
For what? For mana?
No, it's mana management and buff management. So you have to keep, if you don't keep the shit up, you're not doing shit.
Yeah.
And as soon as we kill this guy, it's over. That one's over.
Interesting.
So when you come out here, we're gonna click on this one, and it'll give us 3 tomes of experience.
Ah, okay. And how much is each tome of experience?
It took me up 2 bars.
Void damage overtime is not it. Yeah, here, let me back out and rejoin you and see if it...
Okay.
Because I think it's got to be a glitch. There's no way that... Especially when we came in here at the same time, started doing them at the same time.
Yeah.
I need water. I'm gonna go grab my water real quick.
Alright.
Wishing I could run away from who I was, all of my mistakes and all the scars from yesterday. They still hurt, but I'm okay. What a beautiful mess that I found myself in. I'm learning to love the person I've been. A better me is not far away. Take it day by day. I'm only human. I'm full of flaws. So far from perfect, but aren't we all out of the ruins?
What button is for friends?
H.
Always end up stronger from times I felt broken. Here with all the pieces.
Why does it not even show you? Maybe we're not friends.
There we are, because I just invited you.
Why is it not showing you on my friends list?
I don't know, it might be a glitch.
What the fuck?
Wait, you're in the mud flats?
I can't even see the names of them.
Wait a minute, I think when you joined me and we finished out the campaign,
Yeah.
it kept you where you was when you joined me. And it only progressed me, and not you.
How would you know that? Where would it show that?
Hit...
Because it says that on mine it shows that I'm finished with the
campaign?
Yeah, I have no active campaign quests.
Oh, okay, good. I was afraid it was gonna do that. I was like, no. Alright, so is your thing showing a bigger web now? Or no?
No, I think what it probably does, because nobody would be able to keep theirs the same. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, so if you ever joined anyone and you went into a party, everyone's web would be totally different. So I think it's creating stability. By stabilizing the timeline to this point, you unlock a key moment in the timeline's history. So it's increasing the stability, and I think the level is going up, but like I'm just helping your line right now, which I'm fine with, because I don't mind running through these alone when, you know,
oh, okay.
when I have free time.
Gotcha.
Slay the enemies to locate the beacon.
Yeah, so we just unlocked where the beacon is.
You get a shit ton of shards from doing these too.
Oh yeah. I have 12,891 shards.
Jesus. Do all your shards transfer from each character?
Yeah. It's like one big pool.
Yeah. Who's doing damage? Why am I... Yeah, I need to find a way to make my cursor bigger for this game. Or just like more, like stand out more. It needs to be like a different color.
Keep killing this shit until it's done.
Yeah, it's 50% charged. Dude, where am I?
We're done.
Nice.
So this one don't have the little small one right here.
Okay.
It only has that one.
Oh, I got a shield with weavers. 14 weavers.
Nice. Oh, that reminds me before I go into another one.
What is Golden Aegis?
It's like a block thing.
Okay.
It's actually pinnacle.
Lose a stack on block. So you gain one each second, but you lose one on each block. Interesting.
Yeah. How much weavers did it have on it?
14.
Not bad.
Yeah. It's got to be better than what I was using.
I just do another one on. Do another build on. If I can get better stats on this one.
Told my friends I'm tired, need a hug from your end. I've been pacing around, couldn't reach you last night. Don't know if your phone died or if you're drunk and forgot you had to kiss me goodnight. Don't know when it started, don't know when that began.
There.
So weak.
Okay, I am ready.
Okay.
Ooh, this one's got a ton of experience.
Okay, I got probably, what are we at? 20 minutes?
Yeah. Huh? What? 20 minutes?
Yeah, before I have to go to bed. I have to wake up early. Like early-ish, but you know,
Yeah,
9 a.m. is early.
my job is changing a little bit, so tomorrow I work 3 to 11, and then from then on until they get somebody in there that I can train to give me days off, I will be working 7 days a week.
Oh,
night
jeez.
shift. It don't bother me. More money on the paycheck.
Yeah.
And it's kind of bad that I ain't gonna get time off, but you know.
Yeah. It's always better when you're like, I think that's something that like I know for sure I take for granted a lot of the time, because when you don't have a job, you're like, I would do anything to just be able to work and make some money.
Yeah.
And then when you do have one, you're just like, oh my god, any days off is amazing. It's kind of just human nature. We just, you know, you want what you don't have.
Yeah. If it wasn't for my foot, I wouldn't care if I didn't have no days off.
Yeah.
But my foot needs the break. Have you gained any levels?
Yeah, I gained 1 level. Like, I'm level 60. I'm almost 61.
Oh, okay. Making sure you're gaining levels too.
Yeah, we're cruising.
Look at that. That one's done too.
Nice. What is Void Rift? Is that an ability or?
Yeah. Alright, let's see. Ooh, another Telma experience one.
Let's get it. Yeah, those winged carrying guys are always the ones that, like, they must just be resistant to whatever damage I do, because I feel like they always take the longest to kill.
I think they are naturally resistant to all kinds of different things.
Yeah, or maybe they just have a shit ton of health or something, I don't know.
That's possible too.
And there he goes. found a femur. What does a femur do?
Goes inside your leg.
Sure.
Sorry. Bad joke.
No, it was great.
Oh, you're talking about a weapon.
Yeah, it's got to be. Is it like a new type of wand? Once you, or it's a two-handed mace. Is what it is.
I was still kind of laughing about the joke. Oh, you bitch.
What happened?
Oh,
that's a main guy. Yeah. Just went right past him. Found 2 fucking exalted femurs this time. Which is cool and all, but it's just not what I need.
Alright, this one's done.
Like praying titan femur.
Don't forget to collect your tome.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I can use. Here, can you? If I drop something on the ground, can you pick it up or no? Like, can you see that?
Most of the time, no. Hold on. Nope. It'll say if it can be traded or not.
Oh. Oh, okay. So what do you do with items that are exalted that have no use to you whatsoever?
Hit F. Make sure your rune is the rune of shattering.
Oh, and just take the stuff from it?
And left shift.
I think I need to buy more runes of shattering.
And anytime you go to the shop right here, just buy a whole bunch.
Yeah.
At least that's what I do all the time.
Boom, there we go.
Alright, let's see. Oh, another tome.
Barren
Almost
slums.
Don't get hit by the swirling things.
Okay. Oh, it's back there. Destroy the bone spire. Wow, that was easy.
Tome, yay. I'm almost 62.
Nice.
Another tome.
Destroy all venom spires. Oh, had 2 things drop back here. A belt and a key. Once I do my crafting, I really need to focus on cooldown recovery. Oh, there's a bunch of rare items. And another fucking femur. What is up with these femurs, bro?
I don't know.
That's my 3rd exalted femur I found in as many of these dungeons.
Swords and axes. Ooh. 175 ward gained on potion use. 43% increased elemental damage over time. 61 armor. 21% reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes. Damn.
What is that for? What kind of item?
Belt. A belt.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Crazy how active the global chat is on this game too.
Oh yeah. Worse than WoW's trade chat, neutral chat.
Yeah, it's been a minute since I've graced the WoW worlds.
I still keep an active subscription. I log on every once in a while.
Well, that's like all Jazz plays anymore, it feels like.
Yeah.
But have you heard of Asmongold? Yeah. He, obviously, like, that's what his biggest game was. But he, has been saying that WoW is, like, they're making a bunch of, like, really awesome updates to the game, or like just like things that he's just like, it finally feels like they're starting to pay attention to the fan base, which is dope if that's the case.
Yeah.
But it's also like, yeah, it feels like Blizzard is kind of got their head out of their ass finally, because they come out with the PTR for this new Diablo 4, and everyone, like, I think universally people are saying it's like the best update. Like, it's sad that they needed to get to season 4 to come up with this update, because it's basically just like the way the game should have been from the get-go. But like, everyone's like, yeah, this is an awesome update that they're doing. And so that's cool, because Diablo 4 was really struggling. And now I actually want to play. What is the arena?
You talking about in here or in or the standalone arena?
It just said arena key. Let me see if I can find it.
Arena key is hold on, let me see where it's at again.
Is it like PvP or something?
No, it's PvE.
Oh.
In Ruined Era. Oh, my fucking map's all fucked up. Not ruined. Imperial Era. No, it's not Imperial. Okay, so it's in the Divine Era. Over by Solarium. It's the Borea.
It's in the Divine Era next to... Okay. Is it What is it? Is it PvP or something?
It's PvE, but it's waves of NPCs and monsters.
But it's just like a dungeon?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you'll fight, you'll end up fighting an arena champion.
Okay.
After like 50 waves. Then you move on to the next stage, and then the next stage, yeah, so on and so forth. Alright, let's go up here. You should have time to get up here to this guaranteed unique item.
Oh.
Especially if we're going through them as fast as we've been going.
Yeah.
Golden Resonance, what the hell is that? Used to gift an item and bypass normal gifting restrictions. Can be used with no legendary potential in item. What the fuck?
What, so it makes one item that used to be untradeable, tradable?
I guess.
Never heard of that.
Oh, if you ever get these, they're called Rune of Symbols. You can change an exalted item into a random, unique word set.
Oh, nice.
Let's see. What can I gift you? Never mind, that's got I can't have no legendary. What the fuck? Okay, never mind.
Oh, it can't have any legendary potential?
Yeah, I can't have none.
That's funny. It's like, so we'll let you trade one item that used to be untradeable, but it can't be that good. It can be good.
That's the first time I've ever gotten one of those.
Yeah, that's insane that you've been playing it for this long and that's the first one.
I guess you have to be playing with people to get those.
Probably. Yeah, it makes sense if it's like a item that only drops when you're in a party.
Okay, I was done.
Nice.
Next one. I got got this one, and then we'll be on the unique one.
Okay, dope.
This is another arena one. We can like go down here and get the shrines.
Those Titan Leech guys are also pain. They do so much damage.
Ice beetles, fuck yeah. Ass wave of hammers. Meow.
Oh yeah, you just see it cruising through.
I love how they move with me now.
Yeah, that's actually super nice. Echo conquered. Every time I come out of the portal, my guy... Whoa. Exalted staves? Let's see what we get. Oh, we got 5 of them. Holy.
Oh, that's your, what you call it? Your prophecies.
Oh, okay.
Alright, let me put these points in real quick. Skills.
There's too many things to go through. It's just like a never ending.
Yeah.
Then I guarantee like next time I get on, I'm just gonna like junk 95% of it. Lightning res, mana, increase mana. Okay, putting points into... When do you stop getting passive points? Is there like a limit? There's got to be, right?
There is, but I just got another one when I hit 99 on my warlock. I
50.
don't know when exactly.
So that'd be 73 plus 10, 83. That's such a random number. But I guess with these points, it's weird because you don't get like, you don't get skill points every time you level up, and you don't get passive points every time you level up.
for this guaranteed legendary. I mean, unique. Fuck.
Yes.
Like legendary.
Legendary. What is this? I'll worry about all that shit later.
Which way are we going?
Slay enemies to locate the Lotus. Yeah, I definitely need to adjust my loot filters.
I did that right off because I don't like trying to get overwhelmed, trying to think I have to pick up every damn thing. When I first started playing, I was picking up everything.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, because like in theory, that's the one thing about the itemization that's like similar to Diablo 2 is you'll get to a point where there's going to be items that if you get really great rolls, like on a rare item, you could end up having an item that's better than like a unique item or something, you know?
Yeah.
But then having all the Weaver things and like these other abilities that can happen means that like it takes away kind of that part of it where it's going to be better, like because you're just going to get so many more stats from using Weaver. Oh, got a set wand. Let me guess. It probably is a minion-based wand.
So quick in there.
Yep, it is
Hand
minions.
base. Blech.
Okay. Tome of Experience.
Wait, you got a
Awesome.
Tome of Experience?
Yeah. It didn't have an
What?
option for whatever you were saying.
Oh, what the fuck?
It had glyphs and Tome of Experience.
Oh, it's just weird.
Yeah, it's probably just one of those things where it's like it's only for, because if I got it from yours, then I could go do mine and get the same thing. So it probably is only a one-time thing,
Makes sense.
if I had to guess. Okay. Okay, well, I am gonna hop then.
Alright.
Thank you so much. It's been a blast playing with you. And
No problem
I'm
at all.
excited to, now we're like finally to that point where like probably next time I get on, I'm gonna swap and go to the actual build I want to play. So that's awesome. But I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night.
I'll try. I'm probably gonna be going to bed here shortly anyway.
Yeah.
I gotta
Okay.
work at 3.
And you're working all night tomorrow?
No, I'm only working until 11 p.m.
Okay. Well, I will probably be on tomorrow, so if you're down to play.
Alright.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Peace out,
All right,
brother.
I'll see you then. Bye.
Okay, y'all. Thank you so much. Here, we'll try to spread the love. Honestly, I haven't been raiding people because typically we don't have anyone really in stream. But we got raided by Maple Tuna, and that's just a big W. Seriously, it completely caught me off guard because yeah, it was just something that it hasn't happened in so long that we're you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. So what we need to do first though is go and find who we want to raid. Here, I'll just bring this up over here. Because now that we got it all. Okay, we're gonna go browse last epoch. It's probably not gonna show up right away. That's insane that Path of Exile has that many people watching right now. Almost 20k people watching. Okay, so let's see who we're gonna raid. Someone that has low viewership. This is a VTuber. Is it English? I don't think so.
I don't like detonating arrow because it's so laggy and they will
That,
nerf it
why
as well.
why would
There is a bug.
Is that like a normal thing that people
where
do?
You can
Where they have it's a guy but with a female VTuber, like a female avatar, I guess, whatever you call that.
Take care.
That's interesting. We might just do Control Alt Add. Honestly, there's only like 7 people live right now, so we don't really have a ton of options.
Well then, I expect that to happen right off the hop.
Yeah, we'll go with him. I like his energy. Okay, so let's go over here. Raid. Control.
I guess they were tired of my BS. And I just like, no, this guy right here.
Cool. But yeah, before I go, like I said, thank you so much to anybody that came through. I will see you soon. Go in there, show them some love. Have a wonderful rest of your night, / morning, / day, / whatever it is, wherever you are. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Peace.
For the rating too. My goodness. What's going on tonight? Craziness. Thank you so much for the raid, man. How are you doing? Hey, thanks for the follow too. Yeah, I'm good. How's the stream? Man, the stream's going phenomenal. I couldn't ask for a better stream, man. How about yourself? How was yours? Thank you for the raid.
Campaign. How do you fucking spell campaign? Campaign. A-I-G-N. 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 And building up my Sentinel.
Fucking car, get out of there. Get the fuck out of there. Oh shit. Oh my goodness. That was dicey. I had to pop all my potions.
That's interesting.
Oh, it was great. First beat in the campaign, building up my Sentinel. Nice. What builds this? Oh, it's a twin Jelper. Jelper.
Ah.
And the Mountain, Soul Gamblers. Yeah, it's just a build I kind of threw together real quick. It's a marksman rogue build. Yeah, I went marksman, but I never spec'd into it. I never spec'd into it. Yeah, it's pretty good. I've got a couple builds. I've got a Rune Master, I've got the Necromancer with the Wraith Lord, I've got this build, I've got a Shaman, I've got a couple. I've got a couple. If you guys need any help or questions about anything, feel free to ask me. I mean, I don't pretend to know a lot about it, but I know a little bit, and I'm more than happy to share my knowledge if you guys need it. So. These spires are the worst, though, man. They always they trigger too fast. They hurt so bad, especially higher up in the monolith. Yeah, it's a pretty fun build. I like it. It's you get a lot of movement speed, which is really nice. I usually play like slugs of characters there who don't have a lot of movement speed, so having one that actually is able to put out nice. Fucking right. That's fucking actually awesome. Fucking right. I gotta do something on now, but I will do something with that fucking belt. A lot of it is ward. A lot of your problems can be solved with ward. I was telling Judgmental here, he's running the same build that I'm going, and he was having issues with being paper thin and everything like that. And I told him to get the experimental gloves that reduce your health and give you ward, or if you found the insanguinism, or if you have the last steps of the living. Those ones are also good ones to have, but all those ones are good. They drain your health and give you ward. And then if you find, let's say, like this belt that gives you regen and gives you potion or man on potion use, then anytime a potion drops, you pick it up because you're low on health. And then that also plays in with your threshold of your endurance too. And there's a lot of neat little things you can do with having your health really low. Alright, let's see what we can do with this. Fuck me. Not much, man. Not much that I want to do with it. I guess cooldown speed we didn't really need, to be honest. But the vitality is nice. The health and stun avoidance is actually really nice. And chance to find potions.
What is that called? The...
Ooh, decisions.
Synergy.
Let's try it. We'll try it. Fuck it. I'm going for late Javi pal. Yeah, that's right. You're going Sentinel. I made a Void Knight Warpath. I haven't really dabbled too much with the Sentinel. This is the first rogue I've made. I've made one of each acolyte. Oh, me too. Me too. I was just saying too about the potions. I love how in most games, especially in Diablo, how they're just kind of there. You don't usually use them unless like it's really later on in the game. and they just kind of sit there idle and they don't get used. At least in this one, you know, I'm using them for mana. You can use them for ward. Oh yeah, the Javelin. Hell yeah, I played Median XL. I made a War Owl. If you've played, I haven't played much of regular D2. I mostly just played the hell out of Median. I friggin' loved it, man. It was great. They friggin' did it so much justice. So I think actually that belt there is not bad. I think it's good. I got a lot more ward. There's not as many potions, which is fine, I guess.
Easy.
But all in all, I think it seems to be alright. Alright, give me 1 second here. Let me just finish this up here. Yeah, that extra ward actually is friggin' beautiful. I just jumped like 2-3k ward. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, man, that's not bad. Chance to find potions, yeah. Ward gained on potion 2, that's a good one. That is a good one. I never really used that one, I think. Yeah, because I mean, like your traversal skill comes back away so quickly anyways, right? If anything, you'd want that for the potions to come back. So you always want to be chugging potions to get that 51 ward. Would be how that belt would work, I think. Because like dash, well, dash is, so it's 2, yeah, so it'd be like a second. Actually, yeah, it could be all right. It could be all right. I've never tried. You'd have to let me know. But you miss out on the regen. Mana regen and hey Ricky, no worries. No worries. You'll have to tell me more about that Javelin there. Your Javelin Sentinel. Let me know how that goes. I know that there's a couple good spears. Thanks for the raid too, man. The raid and the follow, man. You're the best. Thank you so much, man. You have yourself a great night, though. I don't want to keep you too much, but thanks. Thank you. You'll have to tell me about your build some more. I'd like to hear that.
Go,
Yes.
boom, 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 boom. We win. That's a win. That's a win. That's a win.